Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Today, we're going to play the game that the viewers voted on. We're playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Now, a few years ago, I played the original Stanley Parable. It's excellent. Very funny. I'm excited to see what new content they added in. I know they have added some. I've seen some clips, but I don't know everything. Yeah, this is a game you guys voted on. New poll is up for the next games for you guys to vote on. So make sure to go and vote. Right now, I think Devil May Cry HD collection is currently winning. So if you want something else, make sure you go and vote. Well, I'm gonna get the game going. And we're gonna start paraboling. Stop the music there. English subtitles. Please choose a screen and subtitle language. Have you played the Stanley's Parable before? Yes. Please just slide her until the computer is barely visible. Just gonna leave it where it's at. So I know on Twitch's end. Please enter the current time. (8:02 p.m.) (8:03 p.m.) I saw there's an achievement to play this for an entire Tuesday. Should have started it earlier. Settings, field of view, we're gonna leave all that. It saved my shit. Good. In the game. Beginning.
This is the story of a man named
Stanley.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget.
What?
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
I'm just gonna... Got this one fucking strand of hair that I can feel it on my forehead. I'm curious what'll happen if I don't do anything. Okay. Does anything happen? Do we do anything? Am I typing? I hate Mondays. Hey. Oh, it's auto move. Oh, you can right click to move. That's weird.
All of his co-workers would... Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417? Who farted? Oh. They messed up what they were doing? Where's 417? Oh, can't turn off all the computers? Is that an achievement? Shutting off all computers that we're on? Oh, 425 is open on the other side.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Okay. 437.
Stanley, click. Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now,
Yeah.
door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
415. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Now, back to door number 437.
Okay.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Okay. You got it, boss. Wait. Where'd 417 go? Hey.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
How?
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
Okay.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
Say 417? Oh, copy machine? Did he say copy machine? Can't remember what he said now.
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430! Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
I don't know, man. Okay. Excuse me. Checking computers. I know there was one. I'd seen one. It had solitaire on it. That's this one. How do I get there? How do I get over there? How do I get to that door?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What's that? What are these? Burnt out lights? The first time I played this, I did the opposite. I'm gonna do what he's saying.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. Not cost efficient. Standardized graphs. Future was yesterday, tomorrow is now. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items. Synergize core values. I guess we cannot jump. Did the first game have jumping? Oh. Solving interpersonal conflict. Do you ever find yourself in a conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined toward conflict? Unless you're the kind of person who initiates conflict, why did we hire you?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
There's a broom in here.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet.
It's not empty, though.
To still be here.
It's not empty. There's something here.
Baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is,
give me
he's
something.
Literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Give me something to interact with.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yeah, fuck you.
Standing around doing nothing?
Fuck you.
Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
No. Give me something to click.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning. Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Well, hookers.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard.
Yeah.
Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Nope. Got all night. Just gonna sit here doing squats until I relearn to jump. Changes the sound when you squat.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Hello? Narrator. Is that it? Are you really done? You give up? Have you quit? I think he gave up. Eh? No.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. We're just gonna go up. I'm just being obedient this time. The first time I ever played this, I did the opposite of everything.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked,
I am the most
unraveled,
expensive boss.
Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
That. Oh, it's just a wood. Okay.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Yeah, no way I could know that.
Two, 2845.
Two, 845.
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Oh! Oh.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Whoops, nope, never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out. Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow! I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Boob. Anywho. This is a wall.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
I don't know.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he? Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
We're gonna find out. Holy shit.
Oh my God. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
I mean, I can't blame him. This is insane.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it.
Have you?
I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
All right. Good. Okay. Hold on. What's with the bag? I don't know. Whatever.
Of course. Going back down.
I was trying to see if I could...
How did I not anticipate it? I mean,
I don't know.
Sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Exactly. Now, we could go down the dark corridor. But what if... Now hear me out. Go back up. Okay, I think he's a... Oh,
You know what?
What's that?
I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley.
Oh.
You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator.
This is
but
true.
The suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious.
It
so
is.
fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow?
Okay.
There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started.
This is,
but where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley.
It is.
What you and I are doing right now. This is the most
exciting
narrative
Let me out
to
here.
be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think.
Me too.
I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know?
I am.
People look up to you, which is why, though I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture
if I have to do it for the people, I will.
Tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here. Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
You're not going to let me, Well, Stanley. Famous. World's healthiest human being, all tricks revealed. How we did it, the pyramids. Live, the guy who went to Mars. Live on stage. An evening with world peace, baby.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
What's that? Is that the orb of, something or other? I want that orb. Can I touch the orb of, like, dysfunctionality? World's first sentient machine. There's things at work that look just like that.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
Thank you.
Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
All right. I want to leave. A loud light. Is there anything in this dark pit? Oh, little. Aw, can't play a little golf. Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from, your co-workers. Up again, down again. The Stanley story. Break a leg, champ. Your boss, Stanley. My true love for you grows every day. You make me feel alive. Your wife from the apartment ending. Oh, okay. I love the way you ride elevators. No one tells stories the way you do. Go get him, Tiger. Stanley. The Stanley me. Story. Age 6. David. Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You are too cool. Good luck on stage. Rock on. Break a leg, champ. My boss wants me to break both my legs? Why? I mean, to be honest, about time I got the recognition I deserve. Meet and greet with the Lord. Oh, nice. Wow. My eyes. Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Oh.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Perhaps.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Okay, we're gonna try to turn off the computer. So that was just a different ending. Input received. Are there other computers like this? Where I have to press other buttons? Doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah. Just wanted to admire it. Wow.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring.
It is.
It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
What is it with this place?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in
The
the
weeks
room.
I've spent
A
here.
room so utterly
fed
captivating
the-
that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished,
I
here
feel
you
like
sit
mere
looking at these chairs
seconds.
and some
Seconds by
paintings.
extension.
Really worth it. At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
It might be. Not wrong. But I have to touch everything. That
Stanley
move?
sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Okay. What kind of message, game? What kind of message are you sending me? Is that a camera? Who's watching me? Or is it a smoke alarm? Don't know. You really want me to move along, Mr. Narrator? Fuel.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Do not lie. If you are lying, stop right now. Need a key card? Penalty. Misuse of left $1,000. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Thank you.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What
Stanley
could
decided
it mean?
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Possibly. Those memos do be memoing. Oh. Okay. All right. We're on to something there with those computers.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right, let's go back this way. Let's keep on keeping on this way.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Nope.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Is he gonna be upset if I go in here again?
Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
All right. You know, I gotta click all the stuff. Is he really just not gonna say anything? Is he just gonna ignore? Ignore me?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Why does it lead right to? I don't know. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. That is. Extreme bathrooms. Does this... Nothing happens here? All right. That door closing change anything? What's this? Can I go up more? Did it just say Stanley? Kind of creepy, actually. How far up are we gonna go? Are we going to heaven? Am I dead? Is it even moving? Hello? I don't. What? What'd he say? Gotta be. Does it go anywhere? Go away, ads. The elevator room is a room accessible from within the boss's office after traveling along the main storyline at least 3 times in a row. On the back wall inside the room, there's a painting of a panda with a gun to its head with the caption "Business Strategy," along with the painting of the boss, the same as in the boss's office. Okay, yeah, we got it. We got it. Okay. If I hit down. Brass, how's it going? Okay. This elevator goes nowhere.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf,
playing WF
looking behind
with the
paintings,
homie. Nice.
desperate
What's
for clues to his situation.
WF?
But his attention was caught by a keypad
Warframe?
behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret pin number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck.
I'm a genius.
He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Okay, so last time we went up and down the elevator a lot. This where they keep
Stanley walked
GLaDOS.
straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Escape. Mind control facility or escape? Mind control facility or escape?
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Okay. I mean, that's fair.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
This is true.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
That is right. Oh, we got ads. All right. Ads are going to start. I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back, everybody. Welcome back. I am back. Oh. We're fine. Hello? Oh.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Oh.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Oh. What's this?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Okay. I was. That's my computer. Got the green arrow. Oh. Yeah, so that's where I start, right? Okay. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Filing cabinets. The set of the two open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable design. Once this room was created, the rest of the room emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Very echoey in here. Office computers. Boop, 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 do, do, do. Button sounds. A selection of sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of keyboard stroke and synthesized tone. The office. Credits. Like a museum. Maintenance room. Haven't been there yet. Oh, the copy machine. Early version of the maintenance room. How do I get to the maintenance? Boss is off. screens from the development of the boss's office. Office clock. What? Early version of the underground portion of the game. Kevin Brighting, the voice of the narrator, recorded dialogue
Now
for the
look
entire...
closely, Stanley. See how it's impossible for the player to do anything in this room? Perfect example of poor level design. Textbook mistake. It's the kind of thing you pick up on intuitively.
Roughly 3 separate times over the 2 years of development. These are clips from early takes that were not used in the final game.
You'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you. Now then, this elevator for sure will get him right back on track to where he was supposed to be in the story.
Okay. Freedom ending. This was the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. This is the freedom ending as it existed in beta. Countdown disc. One of the discs from an early version of the countdown ending. Early version of the countdown room. Monitor room elevator. For a time, the elevator in the monitor room would go up or down, with freedom above and countdown below. We abandoned this when players found it too difficult to remember what was up and what was down and placed the two endings together instead. Oh. Zending. This screenshot depicts an early version of the ending known as the Zending, which was actually cut and merged with another part of the game. Zending model. Zending levers. These levers were originally a part of the Zending. The player would pull a lever and the narrator would describe the color that they had pulled. Escape menu. For a long time, we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Fortunately, very few players realized this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Oh. I'm curious. Trailers. We ran 4 major teaser trailers over the course of the game's development, each meant to convey something about the spirit of the game. This is the first one, released in May 2012. It features a series of broken rooms and the voice of the narrator informing viewers that he is repairing a new version of the Stanley parable. Maintenance layout. The flow of hallways following the first door was important to get right, since players will replay them so many times. We discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest version that won out. Meeting room. The apartment timer. In a previous version of the game leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. Cargo lift. Cargo lift was always intended to offer the choice of staying on or jumping to a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of player falling to their death. Second version is functionality. Functionally the same as what it's in the final game. Ooh, it looked more like a place where cargo was actually stored. Okay. The office. An early version of the lounge. Narrator emails. After the second trailer, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are selections of those emails. Well, the thing I want to know was, what would you do if Stanley entered any other room? Hmm. Game design mockup. This is the level that William, the level designer, sent Davey, the writer, as a kind of audition piece. Strength of this level got William hired to design the full game. Though much of the environment has changed, the basic layout of this mockup is still in the game. Trivia. Stanley's office. From left to right, the evolution of Stanley's office over time. The first was recreated in November 2011, the second in March 2012, and the third in February 2013.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen.
Oh
But
no.
listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time...
Do we restart? Do we just quit the menu? I don't know. Oh, sorry, Grass.
This is the story. All of his co-workers were gone.
All of
What
my
did it mean?
co-workers were gone.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh. Hold on.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
It was.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe,
33 years ago?
a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Okay.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if them... Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
I'll give it to you.
All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
You only jump in the circle.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Not really. All right.
Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley,
At least this one started right away.
Initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content,
guess.
then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Thank you for enjoying
That's
the new
it?
content.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed
That's
off
it?
on this? I'm infuriated, and I'm
Yeah, it does.
offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Oh, no, he just restarted it. A narrator. Something's not right.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
But there's other stuff over here. All right. The narrator is sus.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it.
Oh.
Just our little secret. Take a look.
Okay. If you say so. Holy shit. Are those HD textures? Where'd you find that?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Sneak out of here? No. The Memory Zone.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Aw. (2014) Independent Games Festival Audience Award, The Stanley Parable. The Last of Us. I should replay The Last of Us. The first one. Stanley Parable. The script. Our first kiss, my first car at the release of Stanley Parable in 2013. Oh, 2013. Aha. I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Stanley Parable. Smile because it happened. The Stanley Parable demonstration. Don't play for 5. There's an achievement to not play for 10 years. I think I can just set my clock forward on my PC though. But can I be free? Loving memory, little Stanley. Hey, Candy. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time. I hope everything's going good.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was.
You rock.
It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now...
Ooh, no AC.
It's nothing.
Ouch.
It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable
I hope you're staying
anymore.
cool now.
It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
What's that? What's this? Oh, memory zone maintenance. Won't let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Person of the year. Oh, it sounds miserable. I would have been dying. For Scott K. Oh, I want a tie like that. 29. What does that mean?
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
It is kind of funny that they're kind of throwing shade at themselves. How do I... You guys realize this door open? Oh, no worries, Candy. For this one, I plan on trying to get all the achievements. So we'll probably be playing this again next time we do the viewer game. But thank you for lurking. How do I get Serious Room 23? I want it. Thank you. I do work tomorrow, so I appreciate that. Hope you have a good... I'm guessing you're probably gonna have to head back tomorrow. Or do you have more stuff for orientation? Either way, I hope it goes good. How do I get past these boxes? Not really. I don't think I can get past them.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait,
I hope it goes well too.
On. I don't recall this part of the memory zone
Yeah, it should
before.
go fine, I'm sure.
What's this? What's down here?
Down here. You'll be fine. You're awesome. Narrator, look away.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they? Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Can't drive the forklift? No. Oh, I hear music? I swear I heard music. Yeah, I heard music.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Okay.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a Oh, you're back, you see? You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof.
How long he would go on.
Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we... Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone.
What?
I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret.
Hello? Is he dead? Hello? Narrator. Oh. My hair is... Oh. I don't think the narrator's coming back. There, fire. Stop that. Stop it.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't
He's
enough.
back.
They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing.
I'm trying to wait for him to notice I'm back, and then I'm going to skip.
Every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity.
I do really want to try not skipping once, but he really goes on, doesn't he? Period. What was that? Leaking? Okay. Got a leak.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
More leaks.
Is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the.
More leaks. Okay. Ah. It broke. The building's finally starting to fall apart. Help! Wait, what happened? The fuck was that? Okay. Fuck that. I want to try something here. All right. Walk into the abyss. Yeah, Gary, and how's it going?
Wait,
Yeah.
Stanley thought
Ooh.
to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in?
Stanley
How is that
Parable.
possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
Fucking the Ultra Deluxe.
No, the orders were still missing. For now.
For now. How are you doing, Garion? How's Lethal Company? Oh yeah, so good. That there before? Oh, new oh shit, new content. They didn't tell me there was new content.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign.
I did.
Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
The Pikmin mod, what is that? Like Pikmin is like enemies? I saw that. I'm ready. Unfortunately, I have to work Wednesday night. And I have overtime next week Wednesday, but I'm gonna see if they'll switch the day so then I can go next week. Hopefully I can hop on with you guys.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this
So, like, they can carry
ultra deluxe version
stuff.
has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh. The end is never the end again.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all
Yeah.
the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Ooh. It sounds like a lot of fun. I never played Pikmin, but I'm familiar with it.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Taste the sequel. I want to taste it. Oh, we got ads coming up, guys. I will be right back. Hell yeah, glory and good times. New job tomorrow. What kind of work are you going to? If you don't mind me asking. You're still there, Garion. Excuse me. All right, welcome back, everyone. Get back to the parables. Stanley Parable 2. This meeting at 2 p.m. Haha. Hilarious. What does that say? Trying to read. Can't read what that says. They're back. 2 doors. New mugs. The color red. Leverage. Holistic value. Envelope client-centric marketing. Win-win. I'm curious if they actually plan on making a second game. I wouldn't think so, but...
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it.
Okay.
I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Crab, the ultimate sequel. Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City, Divinity, Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. 2. I really like this. That's really cool. Wait. The Stanley Parable 2 is a sequel to the Stanley Parable. Wait. Stanley Parable is the sequel to the Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel. Every pause button is a Roman numeral. This way to the show floor. New features. Does this bus take us to the new content? Oh.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Name of the player that's playing the game.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, I guess.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim,
Not.
falling in love and
Jim
being
not.
heartbroken as Jim,
Dusty Jim.
seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim,
Jim,
and as
Jim.
Jim, watching your dreams crumble
Jim.
into dust. Do you feel it deeply?
I do.
Are you really,
I do.
truly Jim right now?
I'm Jim.
If so, then please step
I'm
forward and press the
Jim.
button.
Jim.
Oh my God.
Yes, you see.
Just said my
What a
name.
thrill! What a rush! That was you. The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
It would.
Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
If I were Jim, Grass would be saying my name.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Who am I even anymore? Feel lost and incomplete without the button, without the name button.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
It would. Whole new office. Red is the new orange. The new updated ray trace, more of the same, but in a good way. Sequel to the new features, new content, new ideas. The button says the player's name, jump circle, infinity hole. What's the infinity hole? No screenshots.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Okay. Glad I could help.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Okay. Free, new, and easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. Okay.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Okay.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Want it. Fine. Fine. I want it anyway. I didn't want the achievement anyway.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
We already saw this.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
Yeah?
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Okay. Reassurance buck. Okay, we'll check that out next. I guess I can't get a shirt.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket.
Okay.
You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Thank you.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they?
They do.
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2. Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
True. What is that? What? Epilogue.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Okay. Settings World Champion. Okay. It's over here.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Okay. I'm gonna check that out in a minute. Because that makes me nervous. Collect them all.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Okay. Can I put it in my bucket? Wait. Are there's 6 more? Or 5 more in the game?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Settings World Champion. What does that mean? Hold on.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
I wonder if he'll get... It lets you turn him all the way down. Hold on. Have something to do with the field of view. I don't know. Was that like 72? Okay, we're going to the infinity hole now with our bucket of reassurance. I'm sure it'll be fine. Sure nothing will go wrong.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Why?
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, The infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Not mostly infinite. Not even infinite. Not even mostly. Just deep. Just a deep hole. I'm pouting. I don't think the narrator cares that I'm pouting. He got sassy. And I don't appreciate it.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you... Oh, for heaven... You see? I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
It did.
I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow, okay, yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite.
Like when the skip button got longer.
To hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working?
Nope.
You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
What was that? Narrator. Okay. Change your perspective.
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using
Stanley?
up the space of
Stanley?
mine.
Stanley!
Well,
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is
Oh,
just so
dream.
darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole?
sounds good.
From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
What? Was that the end? Oh,
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
oh. But I did all of them. Fine, it ended. They changed the sign. Did this change? Guess not. Not working. All right. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Come now, you've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
Fine. You heard Jim in the game. I did. See. The button's gone. Button's not even there anymore. Little pillar's back, but shit. I don't know. Is that a dead plant? How long have I been in here? Okay, well, what about this? Yeah. Anything new in the jump circle? What about the collectibles? Is there another collectible there? No. Okay. What about the settings champion? Still close? No. What about this door? No. Anything new with the merch? Okay. What if I put this back? Yeah. All right. We're going back to the infinity hole. Infinity hole, infinity hole. I'm coming for you, infinity hole. I don't know what else to do. The infinity hole is where it's at. Just keeps going. It doesn't though. Okay. I missed something? Oh.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to?
I guess.
Ready to move on now?
I guess. I don't want to know what settings champion is. I'm gonna check quick. Ah, okay. This is what it is. I should have paid attention. Oh my god. Gotta go through everything like one point at a time. I'll be honest, I don't know what I don't know oh my god. Says you have to go through everything like point by point. How would anyone figure this out? I don't know if this is one of them that I have to do. Guess not. This is ridiculous.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
That kind of scared me for a second.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
This
Oh, let me see some settings. I think this was at like 5. I don't know. But now this room should be open. Ah.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu.
my God.
There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
I am, yeah. Okay, I think we experienced all the new features. Quite sure we have. You know, this is a nice bucket. Have to say.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
All right.
Okay. Are you ready?
No.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Hey, how's it going, dude? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're just playing the Stanley Parable. How was Sekiro? Did you beat any bosses? Oh, excuse me. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Dusty Nuts. Going good. Just playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
Is that good or bad?
I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own.
That's better than
They would need
nothing.
the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait.
That game
Maybe
intimidates
that's
me.
it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, this
You're
is
hoping
the
you'd find some
Stanley
progression?
Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up.
Yeah, I mean, if you killed some bosses,
Alright,
that is
perfect.
progress, in my opinion.
Take a look.
Ooh. Ooh, do they have bumps? Oh my god, bumpscosity. He said he was gonna put it in there. We're turning up bumpscosity to 100. I don't know what it does, but everything led to a dead end. Well, that is a little demoralizing, I guess. But you get any good items, or?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big
it's the new
building
balloons.
where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every
You have
month.
more health and posture now? Well, that's good.
And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the
That's
orders
pretty
came
important.
in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
Especially the posture.
Stanley
Seems like
was
that's a
happy.
pretty important
And then
aspect
one day,
in that
something
game.
very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions.
Happy
call a
12th
meeting,
birthday, step
or even
niece.
say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh, bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Got our bucket of reassurance here.
Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket.
Oh, shit.
Stanley clicked on literally every single door in the office because he doesn't pick up. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the
No,
achievement?
we already got the
Click
achievement.
a door 5 times. Is that all that you think
We
an
already got
achievement
it.
is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it?
What?
The broom closet. It wants the bucket.
What?
You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends?
What the
That your
fuck?
relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Ah!
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go.
What's that?
There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things. All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself,
That's true.
"Ah, it's a bucket." There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Yeah. Now I know for sure. I was worried I would forget that
You
this
know
was a
what?
bucket.
I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
All right. Moving on.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
We're gonna go up there to the boss's office. I'm gonna show Bucket the executive bathroom. Oh, hey!
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure
of a job well done. You
Right.
can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried.
I
So,
see.
I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
I shall. Well, I'm glad I went in here. Oh, good. We found another one.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's...
We have ads. So I'll be right back. Mila! I was just about to walk away. Thank you for the raid! Merciless Ghosty, how's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Mila, how was your stream? What were you playing? Bleak Haven. Level Nyson. Welcome in, hello. Ow. Ads. Damn ads. 6. Yuck. I know. That works? Let me know when you guys are back. Twitch is greedy. I heard it. We do actually have pre-rolls off. You guys just ended up raiding right when it was time for ads to play, unfortunately. I do have pre-rolls off. It was just the hour was up. Welcome back. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately it was just my hour of no ads just ran up as you guys rated. I'm good. How are you? Ooh. I didn't even know that works. I didn't even know I had that command. Or I put it and I forgot about it at least. It is perfect. I am too, actually. It is essential. How was your stream though? How was Bleak Haven? Yeah, if I could turn ads off, like I wish I had the option just to turn ads off. RE knockoff, but okay. There's one I've been looking at called Post Trauma. That's kind of like that same, like, fixed camera angles. I think it's on sale right now. Yeah, we're just playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. And it is quite amusing. It is. Right now we got like some of the new content. Like I have the
pierce the dark
bucket
of,
of reassurance.
It would be with him always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding
very, very dark.
Yes, this is
It got
certainly
really
the most
dark.
logical explanation.
Yes, this game is a lot of fun. Oh.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
All right. Yeah. You gotta get to a certain point to get them, though. They aren't there at first. It doesn't
elevator
bobble,
raced
no.
downward, plummeting
It's
towards
just a
an unknown
figurine.
fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
It will be okay. When it don't bobble, sad face. Exactly.
Stanley
Hale.
and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Ooh. See, last time we went, we'll go this way this time. I thought it took away my bucket.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
We're leaving. No, we're not. We're going over here now. Did I just walk up on that? Oh, a little bit.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
There's ours. Poor Bucket is scared. Our Bucket is terrified right now.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do?
Probably.
What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Nice. Good one, bucket. This 3. What's this? A hole. Facility power. Hold on, what do I do here? Can I turn all this on? Up there. I can't go that way. 1. Where's 3? Five. There's 4. Is that 4 up there? It is, I think. Console disabled. How do I... One 4 2 0 1 4 2. Okay. Trying to figure out. Puts the lotion in the bucket. Puts the lotion on the skin or else it gets the hose again. Silence of the Lambs, correct? Also Joe Dirt, kind of. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh. Put the lotion in the basket. Joe Dirt. It was a terrible game. It was. Cool Runnings, that was also really good. I don't really remember watching Air Bud. I know I saw 100 commercials for Air Bud. least 5,000 commercials for Airbud. Why can't I think of the other dog movie? Homeward Bound. $14? I haven't watched a single one. Okay. I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to do with these buttons. 0521. I don't know. Am I missing something here? I think number 4 is up there. Is that number? I can't really read it. I think that's number 4 up there. Maybe I have to go in this other room first. Oh. Maybe I have to go in here. I need to watch them all.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power,
Okay.
Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
On or off? Obey or disobey? Feel like the narrator's trying to control my mind. And he wants me to turn it off, but I should actually turn it on.
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again. Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley...
Oh, penguins. Oh. Well, guess that was that.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Whoa, wait, what?
What could it mean?
Oh,
Stanley
it's that
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Maybe.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Wait. Figurine Finders Committee in the meeting room. Oh, okay. Oh, There should be a figurine in there then, right?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
We're gonna go left because figurine. How we can find them. Small floating objects have appeared across the office. We have synergized our resources to ensure their retrieval. There are many questions. There was no memo from management. How can you tell you spotted one? What makes them float in the air? Who took these pictures of them? Biglies are hard to find. Follow clues provided by employee 416. We can do it. Red room. Thank you. Good luck. Okay. There will be a reward for finding them all. Really doesn't want me going in there again.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Hey, Garion. Jay, thanks for lurking. Garion and Jay. We go up. Oh, we've gone up a couple. I haven't gone down yet. Ah.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies.
I like
What do you think,
Figlies.
Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense
How do I
of
do that
happiness
shout out so
that
fast?
you get from seeing a small
got a thing
number
on my
in the
stream
corner of your
deck
screen go up by 1? Let me sit
that
on
I can
it.
use.
I'm sure
It
will
shows
come
people
to
who
me.
are active in chat. Sometimes it takes a minute to load though.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His
Yeah.
boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy.
Maybe.
All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason
Yeah,
at all.
there's a way to
None
automate
of
them
it
too,
made any
depending on what
logical
kind of bot you
sense.
use.
And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
Nah.
No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last,
Sometimes
he
I
came to
type
the
'em.
conclusion that had been on the
Because
tip of
sometimes
his
the stream
tongue.
deck doesn't
He
load
just hadn't found the
very
words for
quickly.
it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His
True.
co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll
True.
have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above
Oh,
the ground.
oh no.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared.
Oh, God.
It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself
Such
too.
a good fucking game.
Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was
How are we going to
dream.
prove that?
So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine.
What I say to myself every morning.
I am okay.
Fuck.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
What the fuck?
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Oh.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane.
Yeah.
I am in control
I think so.
of my mind.
Possibly.
I know what is real.
One of
and
the
what
outcomes.
isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Nice. Oh, we're back. Oh, shit, cool. I'm in heaven. I mean, shit. I'm in heaven. Heaven is Dippin' Dots? M&Ms. I like peanut M&Ms. Oh, they're turning back on. You like the minis the most? Oh, maybe I just gotta... Shit. What do I do? Just the red button, maybe? Does it come back on after a certain amount of time? Or a certain amount of button presses? Looks like a certain amount of time. Yeah. So red, orange, blue, purple, green. Can I get that green up there? Did I do good? I don't understand at all what it wants from me. It does look like hell. I don't know. I have no idea. What do you want? Yeah, I don't know if you even can solve it. This might be one of those things where it's just like, seems brighter this way. Oh yeah, it was. It was getting to me. Hmm. Yeah, I don't really see any sort of pattern. I mean, there's like kind of pattern, but I don't really see like any what it has to do with anything. Like some of them are kind of moving with each other. Not like. Oh god, I don't even know how I'd manage that. Because 3 are going 6, and each one, every other row is going the opposite way of the other. Yeah. No idea what they want me to do here. So first, let me figure out. Is there anything you can do? Okay. Hey, Father Timothy, thank you for lurking. So we just gotta do this. Yep. There's no way out. Yep.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
There are papers all over the floor.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
There is a bucket ending for the heaven thing. But I don't know. Don't know what it's really going to change. But what's with these all over the floor? What's with the papers?
Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of
How the
bucket.
mighty have fallen. Who farted? Okay. I don't know.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
We're going right. We went left last week.
This was not the direct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
I trust Bucket.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
I don't know if that's a smoke alarm or...
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Hey Leah, how you doing? I wonder where I get that key card.
Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley
All right,
did not
Bucket.
question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I appreciate you lurking.
In
And thanks for
here,
coming with
said
the
the
raid.
bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Dark room. This dark room? This isn't a dark room. Are you leading me to a Figley? I don't know where I am. Oh,
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick
okay.
up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Nice. Okay. We picked up the phone.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
You were the one making the bucket talk. Yay. It's me, Bucket. Press G to take me to work with you. Okay. I mean, Buckets... They've got a lot of room to listen.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Oh. In my brain. Can't turn that off this time. Press V to take me back home with you. Okay.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something
Where'd Bucket
to him,
go?
but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Press M to go back to work.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think. It can't talk.
All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Bucket?
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from, me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket, this stupid hunk of metal.
Press R to ignore anyone in your life except for me. Bad bucket.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Believe I'm real? You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press L to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average
Oh, God.
hardware store bucket.
Now the
It's just a
narrator's
little
getting
more,
obsessed with the
what am I
bucket.
trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
L's in the check for bucket. Press Q to relive the same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? Oh no, I'm having feelings for the bucket. No, 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 no. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps.
Oh
if
my
I had the
God.
bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need
No.
it. Give it to me now. Give it, or I'll...
Back to work, Stanley. Oh. Oh, like that.
My God, the bumpscosity in here is absolutely overwhelming. 1,000? You people have got to be nuts. How can you stand this much bumpscosity?
I do have it set to 1,000. All the bumpscosity. I'm gonna leave the bucket this time. I'm not gonna take the bucket. It might need a lesson, Leah. I'm supposed to fill the bucket. It's not supposed to fill me
When
with
Stanley came to a set of two open
weird
doors,
feelings.
he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, Leah, life can be quite difficult at times, but Take her one day at a time. Trust the completionist instinct. Okay, I will. Still have me locked out of my broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Do I go up or down? I know last time I went down, but there's a direction I want to try going this time.
But Stanley just couldn't do it.
Nope.
He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone
I went the wrong. Oh,
his boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley
went the wrong way.
this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically
went this way.
him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
Didn't I have the bucket with me the
Stanley said to
last
himself,
time?
This is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream.
We've been here. Laughter is the best medicine.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
You guys hear fire?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Sounds like hellfire out there.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I'm actually trying to get back to the cargo
The
lift.
lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I have not gone that way yet, but I want to go to the cargo.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, I didn't. This was not my plan.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different
Have a
people
good night,
by
Gary,
then.
and good luck with the new
Different in
job
sense
tomorrow.
That we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler
Thanks
and
for
Marines.
hanging out.
None of us can.
Whee. Now what? Oh wait, there's a vent. Oh, hello?
Stanley had now gotten himself so far
Oh,
off
yeah.
the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path, that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path, that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path, that it seemed the office had begun from so far
Just
off
making
the
sure there's
beaten
no
path,
collectible
that it seemed the office
Figley.
had begun from so far off the beaten.
Let's see.
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you?
I
What a
did.
silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you.
It is.
Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How
Yeah.
much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Jeez. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Nope. I'm not going to the meeting room.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
Okay.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the
I'm going over
story has
there.
been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you forgot.
What? Really?
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Danger everywhere.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
What's this? Oh,
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This
Stiggly
is a
Wiggly.
real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
New Z. He wants me to go through the red door. We're gonna do the opposite.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Nah.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Nope.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
I won't.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Yeah.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles?
Chicken
Skill
strips.
trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far.
The mac and cheese.
Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Office space. See, that's what you want. Yeah, let's go through.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Oh, of course. A 3. Really? Maybe next time we can get you to form an actual opinion, you know? Any level of critical thinking or engagement with your surroundings? Does that sound good? Think we can do that? Yes? Wonderful. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Worldwide leaderboard. Is this actually true? Oh. Really? Is that my actual playtime? No. Rude.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger.
Right.
You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard.
What?
Did you do it because you hate babies
No.
or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
This Firewatch?
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Makes me want to replay Firewatch now.
No, 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 it can't be.
What? What?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
Hey!
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any...
There's an opening there.
Heavens, we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Do you? Rocket League?
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
That big hole?
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun. Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun?
Oh,
Hold on. What are you doing?
I fell.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have...
Oh no! Where the hell am I? Hey, One Up War, how's it going? Ooh, a light. What's this? Hmm. This is our... I don't... Oh,
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down
Maybe.
in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice.
I
And
am.
if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
we doing? Okay. All right, everybody. That's all the time I got for this stream. We're gonna raid out quick. I'm gonna try to raid it on out before ads try coming back. I've already snoozed it 3 times. I appreciate everybody being here and hanging out. Find someone to raid. Nat. We're gonna go raid Nat Chaos. Nat is live playing some Black Ops. He was on vacation. All right, everybody, you take care of yourselves, and I will see you all next stream. That should be Friday. I think we're gonna be playing Clair Obscur, so I'm tuning in for that. Thanks again, everyone. I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Oh, raid message. Boop. All right, everybody. See ya.